Oh, nice. Nice. Boop. That is incorrect as well. Boop. Wait. Am I not live? Am I am I not live? I'm live. I'm live. You live. Uh Give me a second here. I have a very small window here to inform y'all of something. Me one moment. I'm just loading up Disco Elysium. Oh yes, if I'm late. Oh no, you're fine. There's construction. There's a lot of construction in my building, and it's not present at the moment, but it will be. It 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 will be soon. Hello? Wow, they're really edging us with this construction right now. Um, so I mean, good news, bad news. Oh, the chat isn't updated. Give me a second. It's a bad day. It's a bad day. The day is bad. Um, the good news, bad news is that I may be not present for some of the stream just because, well, construction is going to be annoying, and I don't want it to be to pick up too much on stream. But the good news is that this is not a stream I have to do a lot of dialogue for. The game itself has quite a lot of dialogue, so I may mute myself occasionally if the drilling gets really bad. And I'll chime in occasionally. Sad about that construction thing, but I can't hear a thing. You can't now. You will soon. It's just kind of humming right now, but you'll see. As soon as the construction gets bad, I'll leave it. I'll leave myself unmuted so you can get a taste of what we're looking at. But when we last left Disco Elysium, we had just finally discovered the back room of not those back rooms of the Whirling and Rags. So we have a cool new place to explore. Boxes of tools and replacement parts. Let's see here. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Ooh, new clothing with empathy and hand-eye coordination. You know what? Let's wear that right now. Wow, now I really look like a detective, don't I? New pinball. Pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
What are you saying? Pinball was never out of vogue. This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel.
Hey, Nines.
There are machines left over.
You got a Thursday off to watch your stream. Nice. Good to have you. I'm glad you can make it. Just to get you up to speed here. There's construction in my building, so I may have to mute myself occasionally. I'm just trying to fix my little dude there. He's not looking so good. There we go. It's better. There are machines left over. He taps his foot.
Creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Hardys bang away at it.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion.
Do I have a general idea of the game length? I have no idea how long this game is. And I think it definitely varies because I've been doing like everything. Everything I can find, I've been doing it. I don't think you have to play it like that. I think you could play it just doing the main campaign. So it could be another couple of streams. It could be another couple of months of streams.
He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Yes. It's apparently 24 to 60 hours based on completionism. Oh, did not know that. I was unaware. I have 36 hours apparently so far. So we could be just past the halfway point.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Kim is very pleased with me. That's kind of what I did not expect that. Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route leading to the roof. The roof from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. These prints, officer, could be the prints of our killer. And if not, at least they're a good argument for this Ruby doing it, to present to Titus.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
Prints look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
This print doesn't look like the odd soled print we found at the hanging him.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person. I wouldn't rule out Ruby coming here yet. This isn't an argument against her. People change shoes, you know? But it's not an argument for her either.
This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. There's a tiny hole in the wall.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see Niclasier's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. They're sensationally unnatural.
Huh. Uh-huh. Oh-ho!
This is the inside of the barred door you've seen before.
So what's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Class about this route. See how she reacts.
Kim is suddenly a believer of the paranormal.
Folded M dimension, a reference to the popular science fiction series In System. Look who's in a good mood suddenly and reads science fiction. Yes, it is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
Unbar the door. Is Claudia gonna be there still?
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
Is that it? There must be more. Well, I guess we could go and talk to, what's his name? I was expecting a lot more, I won't lie. But we'll talk to, the guy. Can't remember, Gart?
Can I help you?
Gart, I saw another thing.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Gart, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
The skeletons, a mausoleum of the dead.
Yes, haha. What's actually behind there?
Hey Alex, I just started watching this series. Just on the second VOD. I'm popping into the stream and then leaving as to not spoil myself, but I wanted to let you know that I like your videos. Thank you very much, Alex. I appreciate that a lot, actually. It means a lot. My narrative-driven series are maybe not my most popular, but I appreciate those that appreciate them. So thank you. Pinball machines, a pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why, do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
So you know of the curse.
Everyone knows of it.
Whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B of the doomed commercial area.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Hold on. Not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline?
It's a sign of the whirling in rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade before it failed. It's only a matter of time before the whirling fails too. Yeah, I'd rather be optimistic about this.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost.
Hey, I'm a 10. I'm a 10. I tried that ladder several times and it never became available, so I think I have to do something else first.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
You'll progress in your own way. I could put some more points into perception. I honestly have been focusing on perception anyway, so it wouldn't be a bad thing. Yeah. I like that idea. Just one for now. Who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
I actually really like the name. It's like very memorable. A song.
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
DMing for me today. I'm running on 3 hours of sleep and sometimes relax and care for your own health is important. Right? So, hey, let me tell you a story. I woke up at 6 in the morning today to a fire alarm because, and I theorize that the air quality in Toronto right now is triggering false alarms all over the city. 8 o'clock, there's construction starts and is continuing for the rest of the day. So we'll be hearing that occasionally. And then the doorbell rings. This is after I've moved to the living room so that I can try and get some like a bit more quiet, put some space between me and the construction. And the doorbell rings. It's construction. They want me to move my car. I don't have a car. And then 9 o'clock rolls around and the cats, just the cats forever. They like, you know, they just are. Anyway. So, you know, not the best start of the day. And then I got voluntold to help someone on Sunday, and that actually might interfere with Barrow Sunday. Barrow Sunday may not happen this weekend again, I'm afraid.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Well, too bad it's all doomed then. Good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
I moved my game to Sunday anyway. Oh, is Sunday Dunzo then? Should we change Barrow's Sunday to Saturday? That might actually work better, especially this weekend, seeing as Saturday or Sunday is scuppered. Bad day. Bad day. Kebab.
Oh, the kebab.
Yummy kebab. All right.
Against the doom, it's implied.
In a weird twist of fate, it seems that the construction is halted as soon as I started stream, but it'll be back.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
What do you have to do, Gart? You've been fixing that bird for 3 days. There's a peephole on the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Clausier's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Maybe someone on the staff was curious.
No, we don't hire staff like that. Thank you for letting me know, and it will be taken care of as soon as possible.
Not permanently moved, but moving Barrow Day is always an option. If you move in this week, sadly, not be able to join. If you move in this week, so like, are you saying that if it's on Saturday, you won't be able to join on Saturday? Because if that's the case, and like, I don't know why I can't ask you your schedule, because you are part of Barrow and it would be better to have you than not. It would probably be better to just cancel it, because I think that would be, I'd rather, seeing as last week was a little bit, last week it was canceled. The week before, things were not going super well. We were short-staffed, you see. But anyway, either way, it doesn't matter. Canceled. All right, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
No.
Yes?
No. All right. So what are we following up on here? Determine where the shot came from. Check lands and oh, hey, we actually have checklist here. Check island for bullet traces. Island? Where's the island? Check boardwalk for bullet traces. Where is the island? The island. Why is Egghead always here? Oh, I see. It's because I've always got that default selected. Where is this island? Is this the island? I could go and bug the sleeping dock worker. I haven't really done that in a minute. Oh, I haven't talked to this lad in a while either.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Why did you
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Why is my name Gendarme? Chilling out of town on Saturday and grilling. Very important business. Gotcha. I that is a very important business. I would love to have a grill. You know, you can get, if you can get a friend with a grill, so you can grill some food. That's your grill friend. And then get some meats, smeats. Throw them on the grill. That's you sharing some meat with your grill friend. Get a few drinks. Have some drinks with your grill friend. With smeats. Footfall within, not human. Up there, the phasmid perhaps? No, it's but a dog. Haha! Skull face. Nothing wrong with sharing some meats with your grill friend. This is crass on many levels. I don't care. I don't care. It's construction and the cats. The cats. The cats. I don't care. Island is not available right now, I think. Perhaps someone with the boat will help you out there. Alright. I like that. Let's go talk to the woman with the boat. Oh, I guess there is a fisherman girl as well. But let's try this first, since I'm closer to Rich Priss with the boat, sailboat. Who's this? Have I talked to this person?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute cunt.
Didn't he die? What? He died?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is. Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Damn. Was not expecting that. Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Do you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Some right-wing royalist slogan?
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Oh, that's really miserable. Do you know what happened to his medals?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now.
Give him the photograph of Renee and the girl. Yeah.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny... I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
Wow. Let me just be the biggest dipshit on the face of the earth. No. Condolences,
Yes.
you know?
We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Too bad Renee's gone. I was hoping to ask him about Maybells.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Wait, Insulindian lilies?
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why didn't he like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communards. They called them the Bells of Revolution. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
I want to go over a few more things about Renee, if that's okay.
Yes? What about René?
Oh, never mind.
Yes,
It is I just don't know. Everything, really. I probably knew him better than... You meant the teacup in the tree, didn't you?
Ah,
I don't know anything about him.
Teacup? Oh, because of the ceramic armor. Clever.
that is funny. Well, that sucks. I mean, I didn't like the guy at all, but it still sucks. You cannot like someone and still feel bad they're dead. What's this?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue.
I'm gonna go check Renee's booth. I like that idea. Cause like, why was he in civilian clothing? That seems out of place. To be honest, I can't fully remember where his booth is, but I'm pretty sure it's in this direction. Wait, can I?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Who's Leo? Look, Kim, a to-do list, a note with a list of errands for Everett.
one of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Yeah, it sounds
The
like
drawer
a
slides shut smoothly.
code to me. Pretty sure this is the booth.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. René left his uniform neatly folded on the table.
Take the uniform.
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
This is gonna take my shit to the next level.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
Whirling is cooking borscht. I like borscht a lot. +1 to Revacholian nationhood, proud nationalist. Nationalist. What is wrong with my Royal Cabineer pants? +1 reaction speed. Let's get rid of this flashlight. I really don't like that I'm holding it. This is my favorite combo because it just looks so, I don't know. It looks so dynamic. Do 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 do. Let's go ask Gart about borscht. Do 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 do. Do do do. Boo 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 do boo do boo do. Boo 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 do 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 do. Boo boo. Gart, borscht?
Can I help you? Another thing.
No.
Great. Yes.
Alright, never mind. Let's ask the chef about borscht.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod. He smiles. It's almost like
No, never mind. I feel like... Alright, whatever. Do 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 do. New. Ba.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Let's talk more about this boat that you're on.
What would you like to know? Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Precise Amundo. Class war time, baby.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A? This old proletarian haunt here? As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata. Yes. Anyway, good.
Where's Leo? I don't even remember who Leo is, to be honest. A lot of characters. Is he the one that hangs out near Everart's office? Like, he's the one that guy painting containers. Yeah, okay, yeah. What's that?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm.
Yeah. The guy pointing at painting. I've been meaning to talk to that guy. I'm not even kidding. For a month. I've been meaning to talk to that guy every single week I've been playing this game for a month. Wow. Come on, Kim. We've got to go back. Back to the past. Do. Mount. There he is. This is the guy.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I'll be right back myself. I have to hit the washroom real fast. Sorry. Won't be a second. Ow. Ow. All right. Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up. Who's making it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Something is off about this borscht. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
You seem to know everyone around here. I want to ask about someone.
Mr. Evrat doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
There's a lot of people to talk about here. Tell me about this Edgar guy you keep mentioning.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Evrat's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revershaw, they say.
Let me stop you there, Leo. I had another question.
Huh? Sure, mister. What is it?
Tell me about Manana.
He's a union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Evrat sometimes.
Hey, local thunk. How you doing?
Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
Oil for the wheels. Much needed in stressful times like these.
Tell me about Measurehead.
Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that.
Measurehead would say something like, "Little onion sprout. Prattle away." Doing great. How is it going? It's going all right. I'm making very incremental progress in this game, but it's engaging all the same.
Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
Let's talk about that. Tell me about the guy in the container.
Who do you mean, mister?
You do realize he might just be a figment of your imagination, right?
Kim saw him. He's not a figment. Fancy guy in a suit in that container over there.
I don't know anyone like this, mister. Maybe he's one of Mr. Everett's fancy friends. He knows all kinds of fancy people with suits and purdy carriages.
He really feels very uncomfortable discussing matters related to Everett with you.
Tell me about Titus.
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort old Titus is.
I played the Road Warden. Yeah, I actually did a poll on my YouTube channel to on whether or not I should play Road Warden, but Barony won. I want to play Road Warden. I have not played it even a little bit. I have it. It's like a rainy day game.
He's probably one of those rare specimens who are born when two drunk seamen stumble on top of each other on the deck amidst a storm so violent it flings whales around.
Wow. Probably doesn't stack up to this, but I was glued to it. Doesn't have to necessarily compare. Disco Elysium, I mean, it's hard for basically any narrative-driven game to compare. It's definitely in its own class, but I wouldn't say that you know, it's immediately better. It's kind of an apples and oranges thing. It's in its own class mostly because I don't think any game like it has ever existed or ever will again. Tell me about Everett.
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everett would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
Tell me about Renee.
The night guard. He was a peculiar fellow. Headstrong and proud. We didn't really talk all that much. He died recently. Something with his ticker.
I want to talk about something else.
Sure, mister. What can Leo do for you?
Okay. Can't pass through this area without talking to Everett.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I'm looking in your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all.
They're all shady.
You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
I think Everett's like one of the best villains ever written, ever. Ever written, Everett.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about, and he doesn't care either.
I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Everett could say literally anything and it would sound both sincere and disingenuous to the most extreme value.
He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him. Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Also, I appreciate our relationship is just like completely face value, transparent. Hey Everett, you're running a drug trade. I know that, and I'm looking into it, and I want to destroy you. Oh, thanks, Harry. I really appreciate that about you. You're really, really something, you know that, Harry? You love to do that police work, or at least pretend to, anyway. Good for you. Good job getting your gun back, Harry. Son of a gun. Almost feels like it was written from a real person or something. Ooh, whoa. Careful there. Harry, I really mean it when I say that I hope that you find happiness one day. I really like it when you come into my office with that boombox blaring full volume. Turn it up, will you? Please. What's a scab mean? Alright, we've got, checked a couple of very recent boxes. Oh yeah, check the boardwalk for bullet traces. Check island for bullet. We can't go to the island yet, but we can check the boardwalk. Can I check the map? Yes. Hey, buddy. Look at poor Harry in the bottom left corner. I've really ruined him. Or maybe I've made him true to himself, you know? You know, I'm getting sick of this song. I won't lie. Thank you. Straight up copied concept of Pale from this game. I still don't know what that is, so just letting you know. I know of it, and I've seen mention of it, but I still don't really know what it is. The game is very much dancing around explaining to me what that means. Maybe interfacing? No. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Is there a check on the billboard? There is.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Looks like tomorrow never came.
That's alright. Well, one other thing I can follow up on. I'm gonna talk to the fisherman girl. See if maybe, I don't know, I don't know if she has a boat, does she? I can talk to this guy again. I don't think that will lead to anything, but...
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning? Sure. What's on your mind? But of course, I do have some...
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
I just wanted to see whether my profiling skills were working.
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact, I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it?
No. Getting up high somewhere, checking out where bullet was shot, or trying periscopes on the shore. Oh, interesting.
If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and
Normally I would not be open to hints, but seeing as I feel strongly that obviously it's something that I want to look into and I don't know how to, then, you know, I'm open to some tips. It's not a hint because I don't remember myself. Yeah, fair enough.
The trap is fit. Poor thing.
I kind of regret taking those from Kuno. I've looked into this.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall. With another 7 shades, a cold sea.
I don't know if I've been here. I don't know if there's anything here to look at. Mm-hmm. You know what? I'm just gonna do this right now. And the reason being is, like, if there's one thing I would like to max out, it's my perception. Perception and rhetoric, basically. And I'd like to have high visual calculus, obviously. Those seem to me like the most important for solving anything. But there's another reason I want it. It's a vain reason. A fairly vain reason. Is I earnestly believe this is the kind of game that would actually make the Insulindian Phasmid a thing. I think that you can find it if your perception is ridiculously high. So I would like to find it. What's your favorite skill so far? I'm pretty boring about it. I like rhetoric because it allows me to kind of like navigate some of the dialogue trees a little bit more thoroughly. I definitely like visual calculus because I really enjoy the sort of rebuilding of some of these scenes. Can't interact with these, so it's the ones. Sure. If I was gonna play this game like a goofy style, I'd probably go with like Savior Fair and like maybe electrochemistry. I'm not a huge fan of a lot of the Psyche ones, but I like them in theory. They're very different play styles. And I probably would go with a physical build in future runs. I want to see what happens when you go toe to toe with Measurehead. The what now? The what now? Shivers and hand-eye coordination. Shivers is actually really good. I like Shivers. Which part? Local thunk.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer? Unfortunately, the factory's guns are expensive and fragile, I think. Besides, I got kids, can't have guns around them, and sometimes a sharp blade is enough to keep folks at bay.
You said a word with about 1 million vowels. Oh, Insulindian Phasmid?
From time to time, people need someone to patch their wounds. Gone.
Disappeared sounds like a missing persons case.
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
He died? Was he murdered?
The lieutenant shakes his head again.
Yeah. By himself. Inadvertently. He never respected the sea. Went out there drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day he didn't come back.
Island is a part for the end game, so don't worry about it. Oh. It's like you ate a bowl of SpaghettiOs and Ralph's on the floor. Use Google image to... The Insulindian phasmid is quite a rare specimen.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't...
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on it.
Alright. Run the number on the victim's armor. Oh, we should do that. Ask scab leader about tattoos. Make Titus give up Ruby's location. So I just need to check the boardwalk. That's really the only thing I can do right now. The Insulindian phasmid local thunk is a cryptid. It's a in-game like lore creature that this person firmly believes exists and is roaming around. And it looks like a reed. It is very good at like blending in with the environment, and there's a couple of people that really believe it exists, and that's what these cages are for. With these like locusts.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
Yeah, someone's like been trying to capture them, but he's really hard to catch. You see, he's a bloody difficult one. Very, oh, you know. Anyway, so yeah, much speculation as to whether or not they exist or not, but I think that they do, because it seems like the kind of hilarious thing that this game would do. Yeah, it exists. Of course it does. And I just like anything that makes Kim question reality, because it's just funny every time. Indigo fellatio. Woo. Where is the man with the plan? I gotta go check out those things. You know, the things. I want to talk to... Can I talk to this person? Are they still lost
The
to
woman
me?
still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Pale driver, huh? Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Are you alright, man? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
What's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be then?
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro.
See, this is a difficult one to understand.
Until you came along, that is.
It was Gabriel Buenguerro.
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
Shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, And his jaw, the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young.
Someone was.
Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not?
Oh, let's not get metaphysical now.
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, man.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
The heck is this so-called incendiary Phasgoo? What? What? Twin swords?
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age. Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Marvelous? Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand, Hermenegildos' bad hand, strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Damn. I still don't really understand this whole Boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
So he gives up his riding and settles down, right?
No. The Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Maigret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought this was going.
You have to understand. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
So what? Why did she die? Why did she have to die though?
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Before it came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
You hear that, Loman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain, the Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. At Estradas do Mirador, all the good ones, the deep trenches, where the bluebirds fly.
I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me. Is that all you woke me up to say?
Thank you for now.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Okay. Well, I hadn't done that before, so hey, that's cool. Where's the lorry, man? Slightly north. Is that him? No. I gotta talk to this guy about the tattoos.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I think he may be able to help me decipher some tattoos.
Don't think so.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
Of course, yes, let's forget about it. Let's discuss something else.
Actually, I think we should maybe even get going now.
He clearly does not think poking the hornet's nest is a wise plan anymore.
Yeah, alright, well. That's another lead. Not panning out. Does Manana have anything cool to say?
Hola, Wandering Man.
Nope. Wait, damn, you Canadians have crazy wildfires right now, so sorry. I mean, New York is getting the worst of it. The States are really getting the worst of it. Toronto, I don't know what it is about Toronto. It's just kind of like the eye of the storm in all cases. Toronto's actually kind of okay right now. Not to say that, you know, like the rest of Canada isn't suffering greatly, but we don't actually have it too bad. A couple days ago, it was bad enough that I couldn't even see the CN tower, which was kind of spooky. And I've been wearing my mask outside, because the air is spicy, but well, not. I'm sorry, like I did. No, I know you didn't. Did you do it? Are you covering up?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Could the shot have come from there, then entered the window upstairs, the whirling in rags?
Can you tell? From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way and waves cut into the islet. This coin-operated...
Okay, let's try the other one.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum. rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
A simple but clever solution. This coin-operated view.
Probably.
A simple but clever solution to ruin in a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
That would have been the one that's pointed towards the place I want to look. Haven't been here in a while.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Hello.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Let's buy this Dick Mullen book.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
There's a couple things here I could interact with, actually. Dried maybells.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the king's men too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early, not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Rene, that old man in the uniform. Maybe you should show it to him when you get the chance.
Shoot. Well, that's that.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
Examine the cover.
The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are 2 silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely. Needless to say, it violates nearly every RCM regulation for a detective to investigate a murder in which he is a suspect.
Are you really reading that, detective?
I really need to know who this Dick Mullen guy is.
Good luck finding it. He's not much of a character, I think you'll find. Just a stand-in for the reader.
The point is for the reader to feel like they're solving the crime along with Dick Mullen. A crude narrative convention, but no less effective for it.
Start reading.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vesper to a small town along the Insulindian coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights. An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law.
I can't judge.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vesper police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vesper police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
Cops release their prime murder suspect so he can find the real killer? Are you shitting me?
What's the matter, detective?
I don't know who's writing this shit, but I get the feeling they aren't experts on homicide investigations.
The lieutenant shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely, if ever, be accurately represented in art and literature. They're not shitting you, detective. This is what the writers think passes for police procedure.
Okay, so Mullen didn't do it. Keep reading.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Deneva.
Nice. A dame.
And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million, a knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves. But she's got a secret.
Oh man, who doesn't?
Secrets are the currency of human relations. Your secrets are unknown even unto you. So does that make you a rich man or a beggar?
Now it's getting interesting.
Deneuve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel.
Of course he didn't do it, you idiot. Yeah. I was also enjoying it. It was like, yeah, that's like the whole premise of the book. Anyway, let's continue.
Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
I know Torvald. He's my favorite character in Overwatch. Tell me about the corrupt police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
I want to hear about the politician's son.
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
What was that about an art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Diana Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Okay, let's get on with the story.
One evening, Diana Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips. Well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer.
How does Mullen expect to solve the murder if he's sleeping with witnesses?
The man's a prosecutor's nightmare. Solving a murder counts for nothing if all the evidence gets thrown out in court over police misconduct.
Nice. Get it, Mullen.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Diana Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. I love you. Always aim for the center of mass."
What?
Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Can't trust a dame, shake your head.
Who can you trust in this wicked, messed up world?
Your partner.
The lieutenant gives you a quizzical expression in return. You go back to the story. When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double dang.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. Fleeing a crime scene, destroying evidence. Even if Detective Mullen didn't commit the murder, he should be facing years behind bars. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Wait, I've got some questions.
What is it, Detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close.
Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
Why was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
Why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, Detective?
Okay, maybe not. There are parts worth saving.
Like what?
The pleasure of contemplating art.
You don't know how you know, but you can feel this book laughing at you.
Wow.
You think contemplating art is going to save you?
Yeah, I do. I'm the goddamn art cop, after all. Hey, fuck you, book. Give the book the finger.
You know you look like a madman, right? Giving an inanimate object the finger like that.
What's the matter, Detective?
This book is making fun of my sincerest beliefs.
Then perhaps you should stop reading it.
But you can't stop, can you? You've got to find out what happens.
I don't have any more questions. I've figured it all out.
So, who did it, Detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
The politician's twat son?
Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out.
Finish the book.
You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone. Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Now I'll never know.
Too bad, Detective. If it's any consolation, the resolution is almost never very satisfying. And on that note, perhaps we should get back to making sense of our own case?
In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
They should have updated the listing of the item to be 4/5 of book Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels. Shelves full of biographies of famous...
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Nope.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
So you recommend it?
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one? Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
I'm interested in that Greatest Innocence book.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Browsing suddenly, High-Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. Next,
I really must insist you buy one of...
she understands she has erred against the customer and immediately...
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush.
I've already bought
Several maps
3 books,
have been
sweetie.
attached to a bulletin board. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map.
I'm sorry, they're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay.
Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
Goodbye. Alright.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
I'm not ignorant to the fact that reading books is a fast track to speeding through the timeline. But, I mean, I really don't know what else to do.
Of colorful board game boxes.
Board games.
There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Wow, they have Wirral? Look through the pile of Wirral.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Yeah.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
What board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends, Lieutenant?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Yes. Kids, friends, chicks. I have all those.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Steal.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
So what about all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
So I've got a Wirral die. And I have a Wirral board game. Look at all the things I've got. I've got so many things. I have so many things. I heard a standard anti-Wirral die. Why is it anti?
Large letters on the front form a title, Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
You cannot get the ladder until you get something on the suspect. Ah. Thank you. Shake the box.
Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder?
I wonder if the radio girl would like to play some Weir Owl with me.
None of that witless man from Heimdall, fascist dross, hidden behind faux realistic allegory. Ural is no cliche-ridden apologia for colonial violence. Ural is pure imagination. Yes, the Wirral setting is known for its complicated system of political alignments. But if you're not into that, you can just hack your way through dungeons in search of loot. That's what most people do.
Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind Isolas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Yes, we're ready to take on this challenge.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
Open the box.
You pry open the box. Inside, you find a folded-up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
Look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes, and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
Look at the booklet.
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
I legitimately would love, like, this game in real life. Read about the Welkin.
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
Anything but D&D. I've been thinking of either, like, I want to play Knave, which is a decent OSR. But if it wasn't Knave, I think I would like to try DCC. Read about the Dwerg.
A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers.
Seems familiar.
The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
Read about the humans.
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
Read about the fairy folk.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps, there are no sub-races for the fairies.
Pygmies.
The least popular of the Wirral races, the Pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the Pygmies.
I'd recommend Knave Imatan because the thing is that even amongst people who are like very D&D centric, Knave is like a 5-minute learn. It's very simple, but very good system for like basically broad playing. I've been looking a lot into it. The second edition just got kickstarted, but it's not out yet. That or Maze Rats, which sounds pretty cool. It's a bit more complicated, but not by much. Not compared to like something like 5e. Not that 5e is that complicated, but I've been kind of struggling with 5e. I don't think I like it as much as I used to. DCC sounds like a riot. I would love to find a group that would play DCC. Look at the die.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs.
Take the die.
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
Look at the figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
A what?
A communard. One of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution.
What's so interesting about that?
The figurine is not a part of the real game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Does this mean we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
Yeah, not like D&D where you need the figurines to play with any form of like visual tactics. Take the figurine.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
Never read Game Master's Guide or Player's Handbook in my life. Fair enough. Close the box.
A colorful box with the title.
I know who we can show this to. Should go to the pawn shop. I might be playing a game, doing like a one-shot of Knave this weekend just to see how it stacks. My D&D group, like I expressed some frustration with 5e last Sunday, and I wouldn't mind trying something different.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table, some on horseback.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. I doubt it.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already...
Sure, let me have a look.
Armor? I don't want to
Another time.
I think tonight I'll read through the Knave book. It's very, very short, so wish you luck. Thanks, appreciate it. Is there any more clothing I could check out here?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those. The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime.
Let's have a look. Special borscht, right? Let's go check that out. That seems important. Yeah, I've been looking at Knave or maybe what was the what's the other one? It's not really an OSR. It's can't remember. It's an oddball one.
man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
What is in that borscht you're making?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Mercury rising, run your fingers through your hair.
Borscht need more vodka?
Vodka.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
$3, Knave is $3. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can get it for free legitimately. But yeah.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself.
Also, it's the creator of Knave has made it very easy to convert other like AD&D creatures and components to it. You know, and those are fairly easy to obtain. You know, on the internet.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Nod and turn your fingers clockwise. Turn the vodka up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that
The
true?
mention of manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends?
Monica's titties are big. What?
It's you again. What is it?
Not sure if borscht with vodka will be good or be able to get you drunk. Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. Let's get our logic glasses out. Those are not my logic glasses. Are these my logic glasses? Nope. There's my logic glasses. My logic jacket. Ooh, nice logic hat. Another logic hat. I hate that that hat is logic.
It's you again. What is it?
I would be surprised if this is anything but 100%. Look at that, very high.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
I'm gonna pause right there. I have to use the restroom again. I'll be right back. Okay. Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Okay.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet? She didn't go out for fresh air for one smoke?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time?
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cope.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right? Skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall. There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof. Okay, hold on. Let's start with this. You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science cop. You're a madman.
No, you can't.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jambo. He hasn't got shit.
There is a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
There is an elevator.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop. Hey, Neville.
Footprints. Recent.
Recent.
What else could you make out? How recent? What size?
They were about a week or two old.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that, Cobb. Good news is, I'm still listening.
Guess what? Remember that key I found here?
I don't like guessing, Cobb. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It'd have been there for 20 years at least.
She could have just put it back there once she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it.
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's wall mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
Have we firmly established Ruby could have access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too. I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed. There's a small 28% chance that the shot came from beyond the roof. Shows him the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez. The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. I don't like a maybe. Well, let's start with this.
So
it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
Just because it's rare doesn't mean you can't get it.
Cobb, that's exactly what it means.
That wasn't strong.
Show them the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belma grave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Oh? What?
That's a goddamn breech loader, too. Find one that works, and you got a military-grade weapon that shoots jacketed ammunition.
Well, but we have established that it's not as rare as you thought.
He sees it. This is coming together. He must. Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
This is the bullet that did it. 4.46mm. The Belma grave uses the same caliber.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
"Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too."
Whoa.
Stream's not about to end. I'm gonna go for a couple more hours. I never said it was gonna be short today. There was construction. I don't know what happened to the construction.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close. You have been thorough.
Oh, is
I'll
it?
give you that.
Did I not update that title? Shoot. All right, update your stream. I never said that it was going to end at 2 p.m. today. Local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. No, I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon. Just that we need to find her.
All right. Keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
Nice.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you. I don't like that either. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
This is good. I like this angle.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Who do I want? I think Shanky. Shanky seems the least logical, and so it would be easier to out-logic him. Titus would be not a good pick. Let's assume you killed him.
I didn't do it, fucker! It wasn't my plan!
You probably did, though.
It's just a thought experiment. Think, Shanky. You killed him. You got up there, shot him, got down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your buddies as part of a lynch mob, or alone for committing murder?
Fuck you, man! I would never fuck my guys over like that.
She didn't either. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Things don't add up. We need to talk to her. I don't dislike this one completely. I don't think... It feels a little bit bullshitty is the only reason I don't like it. It feels like a line, you know? And I think Titus is actually pretty smart. All things considered. I think he would see through this. But yeah. There's too many strings attached to this one. You know what I mean? Like, why would she kill the guy? It's to do with the Union, to do with Everett, to do with the Hardy Boys. There's so many reasons why that guy had to die. But there is one potentially personal reason, which is that she might have, Ruby might have actually had something for Titus. Like, she was romantically interested in him and jealous of, like, Titus and Clausier's relationship. So I don't dislike this one because it actually pokes at the secret third reason. It is completely unrelated to the rest of the political landscape. It's completely unrelated to all of that. And as we know, love did him in, didn't it? So I kind of want to try this.
You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy. She has to know that.
I think that Ruby, I think she liked Titus. And I think that, well, I haven't met Ruby yet, so I don't know what kind of person she is, but you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
We really don't know much about Theo. He seems like a really interesting character.
A very small nod, and a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about, ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave? She's probably on the island.
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me personally? Me personally.
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
She probably knew me from my singing days. I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
Oh, I think I've heard of that one. It's been on my list for a while to try, but it looks like I've heard it's very punishing, so it's kind of kept me away from it. Vagris. What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up, like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called Pete. But she was too scared.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure, there's some shithouses there, a cinderblock town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
What? What is this?
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
Just think it.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
Yeah, I wouldn't tell him he should be a cop when, at the end of the day, he already is. Well, that was a lot. There's an easy mode in it, so it'll be a bit of challenge spooks. Yeah, there's an answer for it. I might bug the dev. I think I'm on their good side. Not sure. Okay. Ask about Ruby in the village.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
That sounds really cool, actually. I'm a 10.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I see you know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
What's that?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Reeds? Insulindian phasmid?
Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
This bullet isn't for a breech loader like the murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack? No, I never found the Insulindian phasmid.
Damn that girl.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your Kanema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
This.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieu she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
Heavy boots, huh? Ceramic?
It's a peninsula.
No, wait.
She might be trapped.
It couldn't be ceramic. That's the only part that was left on the guy.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
The place is huge. She's a needle in a haystack. Wipe your brow. Man, I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this village.
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here, get a nice cozy fire going in the heater.
The Feld electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Well, a lot of people are telling me to go easy on her, including the guy at the intersection. The one other guy that knew her that seemed like a cool dude. Everyone wants me to go easy on her. I get the feeling I'm gonna want to wear some empathy clothing. I don't know how you can go easy on an armed murder suspect. I mean, it's easy when you have empathy. I want suggestion. Visual calculus wouldn't be bad. Empathy. I guess I want. I was wearing the right coat. Volition. Composure wouldn't be bad. I don't need perception. I've got tons of actual perception. Empathy, shoes. Will be good. The Curious gives me a distinct lack of empathy. I like the idea of Kim just standing and waiting while you change from sexy bathrobe to formal suit in a crowded cafeteria, yeah. Okay.
You see, a slogan used to intertwine above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin, gutted by looters that once used to consume money, and dispense warmth and light.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Yo, let's not be sarcastic, Cam.
Why single out this one building?
Impossible, and yet I have every chance to get this. Why also is this game failing to show? Oh, it's just because there's... Found the empty trap, heard Lena's true story, reconstructed execution, made that awful call, confronted the pigs, established the nightclub, discovered the anomaly, death notification. It's all connected.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts to Revachol.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
I feel like I want to fail this.
Suddenly, there's a sigh,
Maybe not.
carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells.
Good, yes. Cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there?
We've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Yo, is Kim older than me?
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
That's the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
Oof.
In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard, Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Even if it isn't, no one told you.
It is a thing for me. I can't remember it's not a thing.
That's not how physics work, detective. And even if it were, wouldn't you need some kind of apparatus? A teleportation field or...
What are they talking about?
Teleportation, Mikhail. It's generally thought impossible.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Teleport to the roof.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
No way. I did it, Kim. I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
Don't take this from me, Kim. I need this.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
There is a climbing animation. This was just far funnier. Glass is covered with grime and dust you can barely see out. You should take out your flashlight. Collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Acquitted office furniture, last century maybe? Brought down and forgotten so long ago. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Locusts, maybe? Old file folders in the cart, documents silvery with mold.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
That we can just see Kim. Hold on. Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
I wanted a longer dialogue tree where I second guess Kim's existence. Push the doors open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
Could have saved me the effort.
At least now we have an exit, so let's get going. It's time to investigate these passages.
Wait, I wanna see where this leads. Just a sec. God damn it, really? That whole time? Can you all hear the construction? It's revving up again, I think. Series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Money? A suit. Hey, suggestion. That suggests to me that I will need suggestion. They'll never say no when they see these pants. Unless the pants come off. In the beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Ooh, a crevice! Stale fabric, smell, and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Revolutionary's hat. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. Same slit window you saw from the outside. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
A long time ago? How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapons caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bus we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
I really hate to do this, but there was something I really wanted to look into before I continue, which is the medicinal purposes of the pail. This is the only thing I've seen at all that has even dared to explain what the pail is. And maybe this is not the best time to do this, but I feel like I'll need to know this.
Pail. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols.
Especially if Ruby has anything to do with amplifying Pale. Like, I don't know what that was about. Open the book.
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pail, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
I just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence. Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
All right, book, let's see what you got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Ginger root.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Boil it with a tea made from birch bark.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Wild ginseng root.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The ginseng should give you more energy as a nice bonus.
Yay.
The very thought of this tea causes your muscles to relax and your mind to clear.
Savor
You're
the
more
feeling.
present and in control than you were a moment ago.
Savor the feeling a moment longer.
A tingle rushes down your spine, and you feel your toes uncurl. If only it could always be like this.
I want to try concoct one of those hangover cures again. Put the book. No, open the book.
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on. Have you taken any walks through the Pale recently?
Maybe? I don't even know what this pale thing is. How could I have walked through it?
The book is frustratingly vague on this topic, but it seems that if you've walked through the Pale, you would know it. Flipping through the book, have you taken any walks?
Maybe.
And on your walks, do you stop to meditate on the nature of your being?
Totally, every time.
Good. And when you meditate, are you in the nude?
Oh yeah, buck naked.
Excellent. You're doing everything as you should. Regular Pale meditation has been shown to help keep your body lithe and strong, your mind alert and expansive. A note of caution, however. Be sure to limit your exposure to the Pale to no more than an hour a day and no more than 3 hours total per week.
Well, that tells me nothing. Boot prints in the sand. One of the soles appear more worn than the other. There's something in the air. An unnatural buzzing. Oh yeah? Tell me more about this unnatural buzzing. I feel very familiar with this unnatural buzzing. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on, you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
This feels climactic. We found out Everett's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it. We know what Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to discuss with her. I suddenly remembered we were running the serial number on the victim's armor.
You think we should finish running it now? Maybe you're right. It might not be as useful later.
We should do that. That's frustrating to remember now, but...
It's a minor point. Don't worry too much about this. There are bigger fish.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
We found out Everett's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
We know about Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to discuss with her.
Yes. There won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now, but...
If you must.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay. One last thing. Though this drops my empathy, I am gonna wear the ceramic armor. It's the only piece that might actually be useful. Feels strange. A concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Money. More money.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
Cover your ears. I'm gonna die.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
Help, someone.
Yeah, screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath. You're just making it worse. Oh God, it's painful.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
LOL. Oh, lordy lordy. How long ago was this? Day 5, not too bad, but pretty bad. Pretty bad. 36 minutes ago. I should have saved. Oh God. Ton of detective-ing ago. Well, we just talked to Titus, so it wasn't that bad, but it's still pretty bad. God damn it.
Medicinal purpose. Flipping through, you come across. Finally, it seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of what you're describing is booze. There's nothing in here that first you need. Next, you'll need to combine. Lastly, is that the very thought of this tea causes your muscles to relax. You close the book, flipping through the book. Have you taken any walks through? And on your walks? Good and excellent. You're doing a note of caution, however. Be sure.
I'll do my best here.
Our tenant, nay, I haven't. This is my.
She's being.
There was a.
Would you now? Aye, that you are, Dark Omen. There's not much to it.
I see, ma'am.
You should look around you. As you look at the edge of a hollow space under nothing, something bad, you stick a 9mm the floor. It's holding the bullet.
Our tenant damned that girl.
A bullet? You didn't.
Gun and hit, yes. She killed.
She see.
That's for the police to find out.
Yes.
She probably.
Yes.
I cleaned. No.
The truth.
She's.
Did she talk?
No. She tried not to. How would I?
You could.
I. Exit from what?
The lieutenant.
No.
She really believed.
Not that. Although I guess I don't.
It's a.
You'll never.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Are you sure you would rather stay here?
The failed elect.
What more do you want to know about? Yes, one thing.
She really means it.
She's a good.
Okay. What would increase my health? Because I really think that should do. Take the blows, don't let... Physique base. Pain threshold? Is it endurance that would give me more health? Or is it my literal physique? Improves your health. One of 2 health pools in the game. Okay, let's level up our endurance. Literally... Kind of want to do it twice. You could buy some meds. I don't know if I can buy a Nosafed. I mean, maybe I can. I'm gonna give it a go. Either way, I've got more health now. It's kind of a shame. I've gotten through this whole game with only 1 health point. I was kind of proud of that. Those aren't the flowers that we left in Kazi.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really...
A colourful...
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel... Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf.
Here you go.
Put some points in cardio, basically. There is one other thing, other place I'd like to check out. It's a bit of a metagame, but maybe I kind of wanted to talk to Radio Girl anyway. I'm wondering if maybe she's got some headphones that I could borrow. Oh, wait a minute. What about Egghead?
Good morning, comrade! Yeah!
Physical instrument. Those endurance points seem like a bit of a waste now. I don't know. Thing is that I suspect near the end of this game is when they're gonna be the most important.
morning, comrade! Yeah!
God damn it.
Good morning, comrade!
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every caudate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
And a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick so that you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know, I was thinking you would know that.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
I'll look into it in an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Hey, I have a tape with me. Maybe you can use it to improve Van Eyck's jam.
Tape! Yeah!
Give
Spins the tape until the space escape! Yeah!
Give him the great Door Gunner Mega Mix.
Alright! No! No, no! This is gonna make people scared! Keep it positive! Keep the love in the house!
Okay, never mind.
Communism forever!
That was the crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome! And scary! Very hardcore! Too hardcore, in fact! I couldn't control it! At all! It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left! Starts compressing itself and everything around it! Completely fills up the headspace! Extreme!
Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh! I don't know! Maybe someone can do something with this! I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make!
Sounds like a horrible future.
Can't escape the sound! Can't escape the future!
Alright, goodbye, Egghead. So... did I have something in my radio? I don't think I have anything.
Yes, what is it?
Have you seen anyone suspicious? Say a woman named Ruby? Pale unknown.
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Okay, this might seem like a waste of time. Oh god, especially since I can't fast travel right now. Okay. I'm gonna do as they say and ask the guy. Why does this matter? Well, if I can get a pair of headphones, it might be that this whole thing ties very neatly together. Wrong way.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Do you sell any tapes?
Tapes? You mean like music tapes? No, music is out. Don't listen to music. I sell extremely cool sunglasses if you want to get your mojo going.
Alright, so you have no idea whatsoever where I could find tapes.
Tapes? Tapes are everywhere. They're worthless. Kids throw them in the trees. There's one in the bushes, right behind this lorry.
Oh yeah?
No one would ever throw a good pair of high-quality plastic sunglasses in the bushes, mister.
You should have a look. It's better than nothing. The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches,
Disentangle the
fluttering
tape.
in the breeze. With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Eyck jam hit a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they want to set up a nightclub.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Good Hawthorne.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane.
That's an interesting find. I'll go to the pawn shop and then I will check in about the serial number on the ceramic armor.
Hello, hello. Let me know. You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but...
Great, could you do it please? This is important. I need you to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I helped some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub, and they play these weird neo-disco beats there.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
Not very. I need to funk it up.
You're quite invested in this. Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Well, thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for True Passion Project. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
Hello, Mr. Drill. It's very nice of you to join me today. Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen. notebook in hand.
Shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's Ellis Kortenaer. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09.
Neonatal care unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to connect him to Crenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
A name. This is very good. Ellis Kortenaer.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
Please connect me to Sylvia again.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line. Yes. Hello?
Hey, it's Sylvia. It's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
You hear the call breaking up on the other.
Anything else I can help you with after 57?
In the cabin, you see.
I'm gonna try and mute occasionally so you don't have the drilling constantly. Yeah, that's right. Let's just roleplay that there's drilling going on in each part of this game.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Yes, miss. I hope you don't mind.
I ran the serial number on his boots. I know his name.
Good for you.
I bet you're playing aloof because you want to know really, really bad.
Not really. I just think Lely's good enough. But go ahead. You look like you want to tell me.
You don't want to know?
Not really. Lely's good enough for me.
I'll respect that.
Thank you.
All right.
I had a funny feeling that's how that was going to go. Oh wow, there's a lot of drilling going on in the Whirling and Rags right now. I bet Gart is having that pinball machine installed and needs to do some renovations. Yeah, he's repairing my room. Wow. Wait. Oh.
Good morning, comrade!
Wow.
Yeah! Harder car!
I bet Egghead's trying some new sounds for that new tape mix. Found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Egg's jam. Sounds like drilling, I think.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into Deck B!
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready.
Wow! Here's that! The signs match perfectly! Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Do what? I just found a random tape and brought it to Egghead. He's just incredibly good at remixing. You're right, it's uncanny how well it all goes together. Something else must be going on here.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well. Something mysterious is going on here.
Andre's got it. Sounds like a local folk song remix. And ourselves right, Van Eyck must live around here. It's definitely his creation.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits! Bring up the volume!
Well, that is... I don't have a point? I thought I had a point. I'm so close to getting a point.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
What if we use that crazy sound assault from Suna's experiment, but contained it, tamed it, made it pulse? Oh wow, are you doing it already?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Which one's Andre?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
Interfacing. Godly. Let's do some interfacing. I might actually save scum here. I'm not sure. Let's see what happens. Maybe it'll just be fated. Interfacing. Where are you? Do I have no interfacing? I have no interfacing. Oh, I do. I'm already wearing it. Let's save and see what happens. Oh, I like that a lot, actually.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder, come!
Sidechain the beat.
Yes!
Sidechain? What does it even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay, Egg. You need to start sidechaining it.
Sidechaining it, you said?
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide, wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead Cop Man? Did you break him?
Just wait and see.
Are you ready, posse?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Give him a thumbs up.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it! This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
This is it. This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered. Who will be the innocence of hardcore anodic dance music?
I really thought I was gonna get something for that. I guess I got experience, but I figured I was gonna get the headphones.
Yes, what is it? The swallow, you mean? What about it? Great, thanks.
Well, I mean, that wasn't a waste of time. The music was legit, though, I will say. You can do dance, though, since music is now playing. Can I? How do I do that? Also, how come I can't find the thing under here? Dance check. Oh, you mean like, is it this thing? Arno van Eyck? Plus interfacing. Just talk with the dancing dude? Oh.
Hey man, it's good to see you.
Oh, I see. That's the save. This is where you save scummed. Okay, well.
Goodbye, officer. Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Actually, I don't think I wonder if I have any savior fare. May as well increase my odds here. I don't think I do. It's a hard one to find. I could give myself, oh, there, I do have some savior fare. I could, learn the concept of Arno. I guess no hitting the gritty. Saul Goodman.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form.
But just imagine the moves you could...
Salvation.
Goodbye, off. Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close your eyes and dream of the
But just imagine the moves...
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close your eyes and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind. Here it will begin.
Where did the church go?
Who fucking cares?
I hate waking life. I hate this world. I hate and fear everything. All I want is to dance. Please, God, just let me dance.
God? Where is your God?
Where did the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
This is actually Harry's voice, right? No, really, why can't I hear anything?
This is a pivotal moment. Try not to piss yourself.
Lol.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
It comes to you like a blue whale. You sense it stir the tranquility of the deep. A single note of bass passing through. Then it's gone. Back to El Silencio.
This is where the beat plunged. It will resurface soon. Brace for glory.
What was that about unformed skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn. To rule the world.
Oh my god, is that true?
Yes, it's all true. In the spinal cord.
What do you want?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Bust a move.
Foolhardy! Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics. Somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn.
Open your eyes and dance like you've never danced before.
You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads, entirely, rigidly imbecilic, without pity or fear.
That's pretty legit.
Free from self-awareness, no deliberation, only, and I mean only, execution.
Oh my god! No way!
This is really happening!
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second. He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Dance! It's the law. No, we're telling Kim to dance.
What's going on here? Delinquents.
Lol.
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency.
Code 31.
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The lights reflect off his glasses. He's obviously having trouble adjusting to this new reality.
A Code 31 emergency? Really?
Yes, officer, in need of assistance on the dance floor.
The lieutenant crosses his arms with a bemused look.
Yo, if Kim dances, then that will complete everything.
What's happening?
I think I'm turning into some kind. Nah. I'm not doing anything. The music made its mind up a long time ago. I'm just implementing.
Good for you. Rock on then.
No, Kim.
Somehow, you managed to hear him sigh.
I succeeded a godly perception check. Hey, I called you to dance.
What?
Outrank him. Authority legendary. Can we do it? Can we roll the best roll check ever to have rolled the table?
What's harder core than a little bit of?
Damn it.
Excuse me, what?
I mean, that's still pretty good.
No. Stop immediately. Stop dancing and apologize.
I don't know what got into me. I'm so sorry. I just lost control for a moment.
Dance? Monkey fucker?
Then a breath of cold sea air fills the church as the lieutenant opens the door and steps out.
Damn it. Damn it. All right. We were so close. Turn to a cell. What are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Asil? Aren't you going to dance?
No, recording.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work.
It's the law, Andre.
The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion.
Is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limit.
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this?
No, wait.
No time to wait.
Well, I feel like nothing will Kim left a bummer.
On the coast of the Martinez Inlet, in a small weather-beaten stave church built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center. An officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
What is this strange feeling I keep having, this cold, even now?
I am la Rebachelière. I am the city.
What do you mean you are the city?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms. Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
How are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
But who am I? Why are you talking to me?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jean in Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden.
My partner, I think I insulted him just now and I'm not sure that he'll forgive me.
You must make it right at once. Unity is paramount. And remember, I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
Had a good rest there?
I don't know about good.
Relax. People pass out while partying hard all the time. You're just dehydrated.
I don't know if I would like you putting that kind of stuff in chat, but if I'm being real honest. That is miserable beyond repair. That was great, but I'm all out of juice now, guys. Besides, I should really talk to my partner. That is, like, grotesque.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man! Now, man! Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
Andre's dance animation changed slightly, but it's still kind of lame.
End of human development. Mission complete.
Right, ecstatic.
All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Trimble. The time is now. Ta'ola.
What time?
Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Ola, what is that?
Ulogu Theodos, Xeno Zausin, Ipoli Osithian, Echondes Fronisin.
Yo, true Satan. When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
I do think the world might end soon. Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism?
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos. Perhaps, just a thought, this has something to do with the hangover.
I'm gonna opt out of the something, whatever it is. This was a mistake. No, I do think the world might end soon.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing.
Well, sucks that I pissed off Kim.
It's colder outside than you were expecting. You see the lieutenant standing there, a small cloud of white escaping from his mouth. He turns to you, but says nothing. He's waiting to see what you do. For God's sake, say you fucked up, please.
You think?
I definitely did.
Yes. And?
And?
The lieutenant stares impassively.
And I'm sorry.
Let me ask you something. What do you see when you look at me?
Binocular. My half-brother.
That's what you are supposed to say, of course. But do you know what you didn't say? Revacholian. I don't suppose anyone ever questions whether you belong here. Whatever your faults, you're a solid detective. You're obviously Revacholian. I was born here. I grew up here. It's the only home I've ever known. And there's a good chance I'll die in the line of duty here, too. But to most of my countrymen, I will always be some monkey fucker.
To me, you're my partner.
Well, good. Because we are partners. Now, I have some personal matters I'd like to get in order. If you don't object, I'm going to leave the rest of the day's investigation to you.
Wait, I wasn't done.
Try not to break anything while I'm gone. I'll see you in the morning, detective.
Damn it.
The dark shadow of the church is drawn out on the sand. Two men part there, in silence.
No! Kim! Kim! No! Kim? He'll be back. Maybe. We're gonna talk to the fish girl.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
No, never mind. Yeah, if it'd be dapper, it'd be dapping something. Dabs. Well, I'm just gonna go to bed.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a...
Well, let's read some books then, I guess. I think if you asked everyone first, then Kim, you might have had a bonus on that check. Shoot. I don't really want to save scum it again. It seems disingenuous to do so. I'm glad I saw what I saw, and I'm willing to live with the consequences. The Greatest Innocence. Let's read this.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomao Lopez de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Give me a second, chat. I'll be 1 moment here. We need some popcorn. No, I'm kidding. I am eating the rest of my lunch meat. My potentially expired lunch meat, 50% off lunch meat. But it doesn't taste expired, so I'm gonna eat it.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. You can do it. It'll be worth it. There's something here.
Oh, hello, cat. Are you here just to... Oh, you want some company, huh? It wouldn't happen to have anything to do with the lunch meat in my hand, huh? What? Why are you looking at me?
Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
What is lunch meat? It's just ham. It's just like sliced ham. It's called lunch meat because you put it in a sandwich.
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Dolores Day. Incorrect.
What?
Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons.
Actually, you know what I could really go for right now is some coffee.
Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Sola?
Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
The Pericarnassians? Pericarnassians.
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Dolores Day?
Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again? Please, relax.
Vesper Messina?
Incorrect. Vesper Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vesper and Messina. Care to try again?
Franco Negro?
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence?
Erno Pasternak?
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
Dolores Day?
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a D, not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, you arrogant book.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Put the book away.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work.
Shake the box.
The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth. What treasures wait in store for you? Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions.
Remove the plastic wrap.
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance. There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components.
This is my kind of time right here.
Savor that new board game smell. A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard.
Read the rulebook.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
Finally, a proper game to teach children about the importance of trade and the global economy.
The colorful illustrations depict cheerful workers picking apricots, hauling marble sculptures out of crumbling temples, and harvesting a strange magenta-leafed plant. Everyone is smiling. You begin to suspect there may be a political agenda to this so-called family game. Only one way to find out.
Keep reading.
The instructions are opaque at first, and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
How do you accumulate victory points?
That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol.
It's a worker placement game.
As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
Read the advice.
Remember, there are many paths to victory in Suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly.
See you later, I'm a 10. How's the winner determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Examine the components.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
Punch out the cardboard pieces one by one.
Each cardboard token makes a satisfying ch as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
I should have got a morale bonus for that. Anyone who cares about board games loves punching those out. Check out the wooden tokens.
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. From the Empire of Safre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, gray marble block tokens. From the Seminine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supramuindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
It's a weird obsession with apricot in this game.
It's a shame there's no one for you to play with.
Aww.
You hold the open game box before you.
That is like the saddest thing. Too real.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the poor thing.
There's a slit in the concrete here, a sewer? If you're wondering what I'm doing, I would theorize that the only time that I might actually see the Insulindian phasmid is when Kim isn't around.
Just dead and dying locust. Poor thing. An old door.
The drill has stopped, yeah. It's true. That is a blessing.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
Kim?
What? Kim? No, it's you. You and the seagull are just alike.
Why am I like a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise.
Ripping a new one?
Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done.
What?
They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Why did we have to bring back seagulls eating birds? Have I ever eaten a burger out of the trash?
You have. The body remembers.
I guess I am a bit like a seagull.
Exactly. The seagull does what it takes, and so do you. You've got that same spirit in you. When the time comes, you'll push yourself.
Okay, I'm gonna go to my room and read until I can sleep.
Medicinal purposes of the pill. The cover, very well. Next, lastly, is you've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, it should. Would you like to try again? You close the book and find you flipping through the book. You come across, finally. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may. There are a number of the tomes. Flipping through. Have you taken any walks through? The book is flipping through the book. Have you taken any? And on your walks? Do you? Good. And excellent. You're doing a note of. Very well. Next, lastly, you've created. Would you like to? Very well. Next, lastly, is there any? You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. Would you like to try again? Very well. Next, lastly, is there anything? You've created a delicious tincture. Would you like to try? You close the book. The bed is comforting. The place feels almost like home now, quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast.
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea. Until there's suddenly light.
This respite. You've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember.
Is this the last dream?
No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Thank you, darkness. Thank you.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
Fall into a deep, uninterrupted sleep. I wish I knew what that was.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
Go.
Yes?
I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
What is it? You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the
damage. Yeah, damage. He means damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying? What about me? What do you mean? I have no...
The lieutenant, but this isn't an old school case.
I can't...
The lieutenant, that's where we all have our different mediums. His is...
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic. Good. Let's change the subject. What about me? Good.
Well, I guess, I don't know if that has lasting damage. Only 3 honor? I thought it would have been higher than that.
You see, a slogan used to intertwine above the mural. I felt there's something in the wind.
In there?
Why single out this one building, even though you're sure you succeeded?
How do we? She's and anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector.
Trying is a prayer of sorts.
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we
walk the coast. An adventurer, buckle up and raise your collar. This search, indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban, suddenly, in through.
She's down there.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were under collapse.
Finally.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old.
A rusty ladder.
Yeah.
The distances, in addition, the first, not to mention, what if you were astral projection?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Even if it isn't.
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here. Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
All you need to do is close your
eyes. Have you saved?
And concentrate. Zoot, zap, ow, crinkle.
Okay, well, that's impressive, but...
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I just saw you climb the ladder.
The wind at the top.
Never mind!
I did save ya. I'm gonna need that endurance. You know what's really funny is if I had just bought the coat, I would have had an extra endurance without spending any points at all. Pretty funny, right?
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This gun, Sunrise Parabellum, will be the only thing standing between you and the all-consuming nothingness that threatens to eat the world. Sheathe it and wait, Herald. It won't be long now.
is the first time I've wielded my gun. They want me to have my flashlight. Yay! More drilling! Chat, do you think could I go get an iced coffee? Do I have your permission to go get an iced coffee?
Two rusty metal plates.
What do you mean?
The doors seem...
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
I'll only microwave it a little bit.
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean?
You've been permission.
He's quite proud of himself.
At least now we have an exit, so let's get going. It's time to investigate these passages.
Okay, I'll be exactly 40 seconds. Time me if you want. All right. How'd I do? Delicious. You're exactly on point. Heck yeah. I wonder if I don't let let Kim in, if I can like sneak in and catch her off guard.
A mustachioed and mutton years worth of...
Yes, I can...
The lieutenant does not...
Half a century? I think the purpose. We have found a lot...
Good hiding place for some...
I won't stand it. Millions of depictions. You mean like Ruby? No. I think we've stumbled.
I just, for posterity, for anyone watching this that skipped part of this stream or just joined me, I'm skipping dialogue because I just did this and I didn't save. It's one of 2 times I've died in this game.
There it is again.
No. What do you mean? I don't feel it, but... We should... No.
It's not a quib.
Looks like our suspect. Once we detain...
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
You know, the only problem with making a really tasty iced coffee is it's really hard for me not to just drink it.
Maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper.
Alright, here we go.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
Don't cover them.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already.
I mean,
all things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here.
You literally did kill me, though.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the Ulan frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
What's this goddamned pale anyway?
The pale? It's the end of the world.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Omettini pilves. Omettini pilves. Mutta tro.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
3, 6, 1, 8, 9, 2, 8, 1.
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
Speed at Ember.
Yo, that yelling could not have come in at a more apt time.
Then this.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
You're desperate, aren't you?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
Jesus Christ, this drilling.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lely?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Claude was the first to share her suspicions.
Oh. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus told me it took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
You who called me the human can opener, it's not personal, I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me?
What shit? I told you I didn't do it. Sounds pretty simple to me.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Did you leave any flowers for Clausier on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
These weren't just flowers, they symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
But Clausier was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Okay, so you didn't leave Maybells.
No, I did not.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
My God.
That really comes as a blow to her.
No, he didn't. I found my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Do you have an alibi for when Lely was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There's half an hour missing. You went out.
Like fuck I did. I was in all the time. I went for a leak. 10-15 minutes max.
Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
There's a secret way from the first floor of the Whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
That's a good point.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
Would you say that Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do. I'm listening.
You have a gun.
And?
Do you collect guns, maybe old rifles?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
I can't quite tell what kind of gun it is.
A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really?
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal. Yeah, evidence. Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Come in.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claudia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Claudia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Claudia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How did you manage to come up with the plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Claudia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
That's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lely herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
La Puta Madre, I've heard of La Puta Madre. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
I'm sorry, I know I'm supposed to know all about this, but I've lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? Now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Is that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
I don't know what happened to them.
Sure you do. I bet they're just outside waiting. I guess I'll take my chances.
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minnow. We could either take a room here in the Whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them. They're in Martinez.
Breakdown. Lock. Set.
Don't leave me here. Please delete.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
I kind of want to destroy the machine, but not. I don't know. Can't take it anymore, just go.
Glad to have been of assistance. Best of luck to you, officers. Revishal's a bitch.
The woman runs past you and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
All things considered, it could have gone worse.
Shouldn't we go after her?
No, I don't think she did it. She's someone else's case now.
It's too late now, anyway. She's gone.
What now?
Now we have to come up with a really good excuse for why we walked right into a trap like that. This isn't going to look good in the report. Her tent. Maybe there's something in there.
Oh my god!
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out. The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her, when it was still hers. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape. Short, wry observations of people and places, probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues, always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal. The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable. Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it. That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
No mention of La Puta Madre.
What about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
Read the 9th.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake.
Am I sure this is a mistake? Look at me.
Whatever you may look like, you don't feel like a hired assassin.
Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me. Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed?
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting? He thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting. His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
Then who do you think killed the Merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
No one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Yeah, guys, I'm really sorry about the drill.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. You are prepared. Don't put away your friend. Your weapon. Snowflakes suspect the barrels of your VA's 9mm pistol.
I'm just waiting for the drill to break. Kim, there's danger up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm ready to do this.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
Oh, goddamn.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
Soft lock? Soft lock. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, why don't we just end it there? Right at a climactic ending. Maybe climax. We'll save it for next Thursday, because it's just about time I would end. And this drill is just ruining some good moments. And so I don't know if I'll still have drilling next Thursday. I really hope not, but who knows? I might have to take a small break until the drilling stops. So I'll spare you more drilling, and I'll see you guys later. Thanks for joining me. Bye.